Howdy, howdy, everybody. We're off to a bit of a late start today, but we are here. How's it going, Duke of Lameness? Karogzar, Eternal Dine, Elysium Reviews, Neuer Chat, formerly known as Samamir, Bailey, and everybody else. Definitely overslept today. Completely my bad. But we're here now. Let's play some Spire. Gonna be starting out with A20 Defect. We did Ironclad Silent yesterday. This will be our last proper rotating stream before I ship off on a 2.5-week vacation. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Slay the Spire as well, but we'll be playing modded Slay the Spire, jazzing it up with some Chimera cards and biome stuff. Can't oversleep if you just never set an alarm? I guess so. I guess so. Anywho, we're playing a robot. Let's see how it goes. Random rare relics for 7 max health. Definitely one of my favorite starts, although we could argue for 100 gold here. I think I'm a rare relic believer. Are we going to zap things? I'm sure of it. Seems very likely. Yeah, it's a pretty good rare relic to start with. The Incense Burner. Definitely a mainstay of winning runs, I think. This thing is ridiculously potent. Maybe not quite as good to start with as, say, Fossilized Helix or the Pocket Watch, but still pretty dang good. There's an option for an elite here, too. Yeah. So we can decide shop or not, I guess. After a couple fights, that sounds great. How's it going, randomly generated handle? Hey there. Blippity blap. Do get a potion and a self-repair on floor 1. That's pretty juicy as well to start out a Defect run. I don't think there's anything wrong with Sweeping Beam as a floor 1 pick either, but I think it's very hard to turn down self-repair. I'm just going to grab that. Seems like a bit of a no-brainer, if you ask me. Hey. You can't do that. Or can you? Hey, it's even worse. I guess full block, I guess, since I'm not frail. That's fine. Lightning, please. Good job, Incense Burner. You did it. Dr. Pepper Phoenix with a full year of support. How the time flies. It's going to be a lot of good content. Next year we have Slay the Spire 2 coming up. Very excited for that. These are actually all good picks here on for this one. Beam Cell for more damage. Auto Shield and Hologram are premium block cards. Beam Cell for a potential Gremlin Knob threat is definitely tempting. Do like auto shields a lot. But yeah, I think we should probably take a damage card. A zero cost card is good too. Let's see, do we go to a shop or do we take the extra event? It's only 128 gold. Realistically, we remove a card at the shop. We're fighting Slime Boss, though, so removing a card is not the best idea this early. Let's not go to the shop yet. We've already got one decent potion. One of the events will be a shop anyway. Well, one of the events will be a card remove for 75 gold anyway. Get 2 more guaranteed combats for the elite. We can remove a strike here. I'm a big strike remove fan on the Defect. Oh, heck. Okay, I probably should remove a defend this time. Or even potentially dual cast, but not another strike here. That's too much. One strike is fine, but with Beam Cell, we can't remove two. That's insane. I guess I'll remove a defend instead. All right, double remove. Maybe not the best thing to get, but if it works, it works. I do think that Defect thrives on removes in general, so I'm pretty happy to have some amount of that. Ancient Pot's not that good. Here we go. Ball Lightning or Cold Snap. Reinforced Body's a pretty good card, but yeah, we got to take some damage, and I think Ball Lightning is very good for that. Although I don't hate Cold Snap here. We should take the Ball Lightning. We ballin', that's right. And I think we're upgrading Beam Cell for 2 turns of Vuln. Upgrade the Ball Lightning is pretty good too, actually. The damage goes up by 3 or even more if we're drawn with the Beam Cell. But I think just having the extra Vuln is probably better here. At least I certainly hope so. First Elite could be real trouble. We do get a Looter fight. That's no big deal. Looks like we probably won't have the burner set up in the Elite fight, though. Because against this enemy, I can't really control how long the fight is. So if we kill now... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get intangible on turn 5. Could be good against Lagavulin. Pretty bad against sentries. The other option is turn 4, which is better against Lagavulin. Could be okay against Nob. We'd rather be intangible on turn 3, but it's not an option here. Snick with the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And Real True Gravy with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you as well. Oh man, these are all good cards. I really do like Equilibrium, actually, especially given down to defend. Having some damage does seem nice, though. But I think I'm too big a fan of Equilibrium here. I'm going to grab it. Retain your hand for 1 turn. Super dang useful. And I will fight this Elite. Sentries. Okay, that's not too bad. We have an explosive potion to deal with these nerds. I'll just go ahead and use that right away. Seems good. I think the only way I can kill the front one is if dual cast hits it. So I guess let's find out. Nice. Cool. Good. Sokil, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We're intangible next turn. That's going to save health, probably. Maybe. Pretty good fight overall. Just taking... no, it doesn't. You're useless. Useless relic. Yeah, we're only down 8 health from that fight. That's pretty good. We get 29 gold, a Regal Pillow, a Speed Potion, and going into Slime Boss, Electrodynamics. Allowing our lightning to hit all enemies. I want that. Definitely want that. I also definitely want Meal Ticket, healing us 15 upon entering a shop. Maybe a little bit redundant with the self-repair, but definitely still good, I think. Do 22 AoE. I think I have to do this. This could be a speed potion turn, oddly enough. Love that idea. Definitely an awkward draw here. Oh wait, no, I can't kill both here. Cannot kill both. What do you mean lethal? Yeah, what do you mean lethal? Electro dual cast beam cell is 26. Which is less than 28. Right, 8 times 2, 16, plus 6 from the 2 lightning orbs is 22, plus 4 is 26. That doesn't kill. How's it going, Jankoviak? We're all lethal on this blessed day, yeah. That's all good. That's actually why I struck the front one last turn, because I'd already calculated that just Electro Dual Cast wouldn't kill. But they're both attacking. We could just tank 9 if I go Electro Dual Cast. But then I whiff the self-repair. That seems kind of bad. Let's see. If I dual cast, either the front one gets hit at least one time, or we hit the back one twice, in which case it'll only have 12 health, and then I can do Beam Cell Strike. That would result in taking 16. Block 5, take 11. That's not horrible. If we double defend self-repair, I take less than 11, though. That's true. I guess we could dual cast and then double defend if it doesn't hit the front one at least one time. Let's do that. Okay. You die. Death, you die. Take 4. 4 is good. We'll come back to the beam cell. Or the self-repair, rather. Hopefully. We're intangible next turn. There we go. I could even set up Burner some more. There's an Elite next. Let's set it to turn 3. Perfect. Okay, you're a good relic. Good job. Chill. We don't have any frost yet. I like it. Turbo is also not bad with an elite equilibrium and some expensive cards in general. I do like Turbo. But I'll take the chill. Oh, hello. That's pretty sweet. We get a bonus relic from a large chest, as well as 70 additional gold. That's very nice. Very, very lucky floor there. We're going to have lots of resource going into Act 2 at this rate. Hello, Gremlin Knob. I have a special answer for you. I'm going to take 0 damage. Do with that what you will. Let's say play Zap as well. I need the damage. And then shuffling without the defend Electro is actually a good thing. I guess I'll play Self-Repair. There's no reason to play defend after all. 24 damage to deal. I think we can do that. Might not be able to do that. We're good. We healed a full in the Gremlinob fight. We get an Akabeko. We got a Rainbow Tempester hologram. Wow. And out of touch, thanks for 3 months. The numbers. I actually rather like both Rainbow and Tempest here. Tempest in particular, given that we have electrodynamics, could be very zappy. I do like Rainbow in general. I like to think of it as 3 orbs for the price of 2. Pretty good focus scaling, too. But I think I want Tempest. Let's take a Tempest. This could actually lead into taking a Thunderstrike, of all things. Do I need this Ancient Potion for anything? I don't think so. Not at the moment. And now I want to upgrade Zap, Electro, and Tempest. And Dual Cast, realistically, also. Let's start with Electro. 3. Lightning. You nerds are hosed. Hosed, do you hear me? Got Chill and Electro in the draw pile. And eventually I'll draw one of them. Maybe. Take 7, heal for 7 at the end of the fight. Alright, Chill then Electro, or Electro then Chill? I think I want to do Chill then Electro. We lose all the frost, gain all the damage. So that does leave us kind of undefended here. We can just kill. Seems good to me. Not very good incense burner for Slime Boss, but whatever. Deck one a Recursion. Basically a Zap. Do I know roughly how many hours of gameplay it took for me to get my first A20 heart kill? Not exactly, because I already had a lot of hours of gameplay when A20 and the heart were added to the game. So I was sort of forced to play on a lower difficulty for a long time, because it didn't exist yet. I was playing in early access. That said, I'm pretty sure it was about 1,000 hours before I had my A20 heart kill. These are both good. I'm going to take Cool-Headed, actually. Yeah, I want that draw. Wait, Aggregate. Hold on, actually. No. Give me that. That's a really good energy-generating card upon review of the footage. We're going to have a good run here, I believe. I'm going to be very super zappy. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted. Ultra Tempest. The power. It's not called Agrabad. No, that's from Aladdin. It's different. Let's see. 9 brings you to 89? No, 88. Excuse me. 88 minus another 9. Yeah, okay, that's good. Don't play the ball lightning. Play the strike. Yippee-ki-yay with the tier 2 sub and lucky number 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Get zapped. 26 health split. That's pretty good. Bruh. And we even get to leave with Incense Burner on 5 to block the Shelled Parasite in Act 2. Heck that guy. Very good Slime Boss fight. Get All for One, Echo Form, and Amplify. Zap and Beam Cell make the All for One half decent, especially if I upgrade Dual Cast as well. I don't hate this All for One. Echo Form is, of course, very good, usually. Especially with Self-Repair. Let's take Echo Form. Gaziku, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. How's it going, Yeet? My 820 Heart Silent Win Rate. Let's see. The bot keeps track of these sorts of things. So let's just have a quick look-see here. It looks like our silent win rate is more than 50% 820 Heart. So I'd like to consider myself a fairly good 820 Heart player. My win rates aren't maximized, but they are pretty dang solid across a very large number of games. And we've improved with Silent this year. Some quick tips for Silent 820 Heart. You need separately, I like to conceptualize it separately, a block plan and a damage plan for my Silent runs. The block plan is going to consist of different pieces you can put together. Weaken is good. Dexterity from footwork is good. Well-laid plans for block consistency is good. Upgraded block cards are good. And realistically, you need... and Piercing Whale is also really, really good, especially with the aforementioned well-laid plans. You need to have at least like 3 out of 5 to stay alive for any length of time. Or you can use Wraith Form / Apparitions for intangibility, and that can be a whole different way to be protected. Paper Crane makes it easier too. There's a couple ways to scale with relics that help. For the damage plan, having a plan to kill Heart with Silent is interesting. You don't have to have all your damage come from one build or archetype. So you don't have to do it entirely with poison or entirely with attacks. Rather, it's just a question of how much do all your different damage sources sum up to. And Silent has a lot of nice little ways to supplement damage. Even in a 30 or 40 card deck, having 1 or 2 poison cards and a catalyst can be a big game changer for a Heart fight. So even if you've already got a 30 card Shiv deck, adding a couple of poison cards can make your Heart and Time Eater fights go a lot better. Likewise, if you're all poison, you might want to have a few attacks just to be able to dispatch Act 2 threats, like Gremlins. Speaking of, I'm probably taking color here. I don't think I want Sacred Bark or Tiny House. Caltrops. Yeah, Caltrops is also a huge supplementary damage source on Silent that I think really helps with the endgame bosses in particular. It carries a decent amount of weight against Time Eater and Awakened One and even Donudeka. But it is definitely at its best in the Heart fight. So Caltrops or the Bronze Scales Relic or even the Thorns Potion can go really well. Speaking of potions, are absolutely essential on Silent in particular. Silent is the only character that gets the Ghost in a Jar potion. And at any point in the run, if you see one of those potions, you should be thinking about how you can bring that thing to the Heart fight to block the 67 hit on turn 2 or turn 3. So having a good plan to deal with the Heart via potions is definitely essential. Burns works out to just 16 damage per turn during the Heart. I like to think of it as 16 per turn, or your Thorns value times 16 every 3 turns is another way to look at it. So if you've got 5 Caltrops, you'll deal 5 times 16 every 3 turns. Or an average of a third of that every turn. And that's a lot. That's quite a bit of damage compared to most other card sources. Not many powers you can put in play that do 16 damage per turn. Unupgraded, right? What a juicy looking act layout. Perfect, pretty much. We might even be able to go for this Burning Elite, given how late they are in the act, and given how electrodynamic our deck is. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. Electro will be good in that fight, too. How do we deal against Book of Stabbing? We could even heal with the freaking meal ticket here. Oh, this is really, really good. I love it. Let's not take too many combats on the way, though. With Slaver's Collar, we have learned that combats are mean. They hurt. Ah, got him. I called it. Get freaking obliterated, you stupid nerd. That's what you get. 3 Echo Form in play, 0 damage turn 1. There is no hope for him now. But a double zap, oddly enough. But I can dual cast the Frost Orb with 1 here. Hopefully double Equilibrium. Seems good. Sweet fight. Defragment is here. Thoughts on second Echo Form? Expensive, but often worth it. Being able to use 1 Echo Form to duplicate the second Echo Form is very strong. With Anchor, do I think it's wise to set Burner to 4? Oftentimes, yes. There will still be specific fights where Burner on 5 is better, like Slavers, for example. But yes, there is definitely some value in not, potentially. Apparitions. With Echo Form, pretty good, actually. I don't know if I'm in the mood for apparitions here, but they seem like they might be good. I don't like losing all this max health, though. Say no. I do think they are good, though. Apparitions are good here. Take 11 to play Echo Form. That might well be worth it. Or I could just do Equilibrium Ball Lightning, and then what happens next turn? Disaster, I assume. No, we're immune next turn. Hold on. Can't be Disaster if I'm invincible. Thank you, Incense Burner. All right, I'll play Equilibrium then. Seems good to me. You're already dead. Did not take the cool-headed last time. I feel like I saw a cool-headed, but we didn't take it. Let's take this one. Is Ascension 20 the easiest? No, it's the opposite of that. It's the hardest. Ascension 20 is the highest difficulty. Each Ascension is represented in the form of a stacking penalty that is applied to the player, or a bonus that's applied to the enemies. So on Ascension 20, you have 20 different modifiers, making the game more difficult. It's quite a doozy. It is quite a doozy. The 20th easiest difficulty. Yeah. That. I'm wondering if I go to this shop. We don't benefit from the healing. But I am rich and there's an elite coming up. But I'm okay against the elite, right? We'd rather restock our potions after I kill an elite with them. I'm going to go without. Let's go to this shop, but not this shop, I think is the lesson I've concluded here. The 21st? Maybe. Yo. That's not correct. Oops. Let's try that again. Okay, remembering that Echo Form is in play. Ouch. Is there any way for me to kill you? I can double Electro. That would deal 9 times a bunch. 9 times 4 specifically. 36. Plus 9 more from Tempest. 45. Plus 12. That's not a kill, though. Double defend, then. Single Electro. Take some more damage. Double the self-repair. Try to set up... Heck. Why are my cards so expensive? Try to set up the incense burner here, if possible. Yeah, we can. Important is incense on 3 here. Doesn't seem that big of a deal. 2 would be better. But 2 was not an option. When we lose with a character, do we restart to Ironclad? No, usually rotating style, you just keep rotating character each time, and the streak is allowed to start from wherever your first win is. You're also not strictly speaking required to play in the order Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. You can play in any order you want as long as you are consistent with it. Who has the longest rotating streak in the world right now? Me. 20. We set that back in 2022. 20 wins in a row. And no one has been able to top it since then. I actually expected that the record would have fallen by now, but nobody's managed to do it. My gamertag is a lie. Thanks for 32 months. Thoughts on fighting games? They've never really clicked with me personally. I've played a few. Notably, Soul Calibur 2 and 3. I think I put the most time into as far as fighting games go. But they've never really been my jam. I never get why the characters are so slow when they try to move forward in fighting games. Just like creeping on their tippy toes. And yeah, 20 in a row. It was tough. It was definitely tough. If you want to see the VODs for that, by the way, exclamation point win streak is the full world record run. And there were some really fun runs in there. Really difficult runs, really fun runs. Ooh. Pacitor, second equilibrium. Oh, Thunderstrike is here for real? Hold on. Oh, wait. Thunderstrike's actually amazing. Bruh. Give me that. Let's go. The card is sweet. The card is totally sweet. Upgrade this. It's so expensive. True. Get wrecked. Get obliterated, nerds. Doing 9 more. If I Tempest, I'm going to do 17 more. So yeah, we can defend Tempest. Perfect. Seems good. Great turn 1 to get Electro in this fight. Yeah, I can play Echo Form and double every card, or I can just deal 60 damage with Thunderstrike right now. Seems pretty good. Do I want to play that self-repair? I'm losing intangible turn 1 if I do. I don't think I actually do. Let's just kill. And more max health. None of these, thanks. Thunderstrike. Oh, Thunderstrike Akabeko. The combo? The combo. Also, so much for being intangible turn 1. This fight might hurt. A lot. Please die. Thank you. Oh, I was going for 31. Ouch. That's not good. It's gonna hurt. The old 12 into 31 maneuver from Chosen, followed by 18, followed by 31 again, probably, because that's the way this fight is going. Okay, 9x2. That's fine. Thank you for showing mercy to us in these trying times. Yeah, Act 2 do be hard sometimes, as this fight shows. Any way to kill you right now? I dual cast this, we're just a little bit short, huh? By Focus Potion dual cast, we get there. It's okay, we got a pretty big heal coming out. That's what the meal ticket timing is for. Really would like to be intangible turn 1, though. Is that worth the Focus Potion? I can just buy a new potion, right? I think I should do that. We really want the kill right now. Upgrade potion may be more or less valuable than the focus. Let's use the upgrade potion. That also gets us there. And we're on 9 with Ink Bottle as well. Okay, that's pretty good. Thunder Plus or a Turbo. Heck, that's a pretty good Sunder. It's also very good Turbo. No, I'm going to take the Turbo. Don't fall for the Sunder. Take the energy card here. We have so many expensive cards. Yeah, deck is already crazy expensive. Yo. Take your pick. We got Apotheosis, Dolly's Mirror, Pocket Watch, Pantograph, Chill, Heat Sinks, good potions. Wow. Pocket Watch, though. That seems good. So does Apotheosis, mind you. Apotheosis also seems really good. Oh no! What do I do? Just double the Apotheosis. I can buy Apotheosis and mirror a card. That's kind of cool. We could duplicate... Echo Form is really good. That's really good. That's really good. But so is Pocket Watch. Apo is so good. So is Heatsinks, by the way. Can I do Apo, Dolly's Mirror, Heatsinks? Because that might be worth it. Math time. $87, $160, $199. Yes, we can afford that. Let's do that. I like that. This might not be the wisest choice. Too bad. Suddenly more energy appears. Let's keep chill for next turn. Pocket Watch would be good here. We double the first card, so probably that's self-repair. I could double defend. Save health immediately. I think we're fine, though. I'm going to not play this strike. Because A, I don't want to draw a card with no energy, and B, I have a plan. Double defrag? Looks like double defrag. Then we can Apotheosis. Defend. Turbo. I guess just Tempest? Yeah, just Tempest. Can guarantee Thunderstrike to kill. Thunderstrike deals 17 times 9 damage. With Echo Becco. We get a white bee statue with our potion belt. We get a second focus potion. We can maybe take an all for one. It's not a horrible all for one, but it's not that good either. Maybe we just want the go for the eyes directly. Take a go for the eyes. And with Apotheosis, if I want to do this fight intact, I should probably just rest. We'll be fine. Although we have an Apotheosis to upgrade, too. Cooler heads did not prevail. Oh, and I rest a full health with Regal Pillow. I'd like to do that. And then just look to maintain health in this fight. Typical. Gotta be careful though. It's going to be either Slavers or Gremlin Leader. That makes turn 2 intangible pretty good, actually. Turn 1 might be better, though. And yeah, we're setting up the burner here. So what's going on? I think I'm not afraid of Gremlin Leader at all. Let's just be intangible on turn 1. Pile Driver's not bad. It says card draw on it, although it's typically only 2. Nah, I'll skip that. And yes, it is them. And would you look at that, turn 1? That's pretty juicy. Any need for a focus potion here? I'm thinking probably not, actually. $24, huh? That's Good turn one. This is an okay burner setup. I'd have to go a long way to properly set up for Bronze Automaton, and I honestly feel like we're not going to need it anyway. Let's do this. Pour ourselves a Smiling Mask for more removes. Storm I actually kind of love. Give me that. Storm is amazing here. Oh, yes. Could draw an Echo form. I don't want to. I am the storm that is approaching. Apotheosis, no! No! Echo. Simple aggregate. Double electrodynamics. Apotheosis. Cool-headed. No turbo, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. Thunderstrike does 9 times 25, if we can get it in play now. I guess we can just block this way. Seems fine. Make it a full block, because I can. Let's make that 9 times 54. You're wrecked. Well, these seem pretty good. Third Echo Form, second Electro, or a Bias Cog. I think I'll take a Bias Cog. And let's lose the Flex Pot for a Speed Pot. And we can either Empty Cage, Pandora's Box, or Coffee Dripper, all of which are very good. I think I want Coffee Dripper. This will give us 4 energy per turn in non-boss fights, which is pretty important. And then 5 energy per turn for the really scary stuff. We have, for healing, Meal Ticket and Echo Form Self-Repair, so we should be fine for healing. It's a sad Regal Pillow, but ideally we're not resting anymore anyway. Let's take the Dripper. More energy, more better. I think I want to start with a bunch of events. That sounds fun. I don't know that I need many more cards to win here. Yeah, fights like this are a little scary. Weaken you. That's really scary. Let him intangible here. Kind of flopping around, failing to do anything, though. Get an Entropic Brew? That's pretty spicy. I'm thinking it's time that we took a Capacitor or a Loop here as well. I think Loop is particularly good. Let's grab that over the Capacitor. It's going to allow us to use our Frost Orbs, perhaps, more effectively. I'm also going to look at 3 colorless cards here. Master Strat, very good. Thinking Ahead or Dark Shackles, both pretty good. We can get both. Let's do Master Strat, Thinking Ahead, Dark Shackles. I like it. 172 gold for the red mask. Don't think so. Need that money for removes at shops. Slime nerds. Shouldn't be too hard to fight. Go on top. Okay, so if I play Tempest, they're just dead, but then I don't have self-repair. I can kill them on this turn, which I think I have to. That'd be even better. So I'll just end turn then. We can go for the elite fight with Burner on 4. Repto is not a threat. 3rd Focus Potion. So my potion belt is now 3 Focus Potions and an Entropic Brew. That's pretty good. Would I say the deck takes too long to set up at the moment? It's a little cumbersome currently, but if we just remove a few more cards or add a little bit more card draw, I think it's going to really start to pop off. You're also seeing that we're just kind of struggling in non-elite fights because we don't have the Slaver's Caller active. But in fights where we actually have 5 energy, you're going to see us do a lot of stuff. It's going to be quite spicy. 2nd Heat Sinks would help a lot too. Yeah, for sure. Oh, here we go. Lose a strike. Oh no, lose defend. Lose defend. That's fine. -1 defend. Not Thunder Strike. Hell no. How important are those strike removes anyway? Is it worth missing out on 2 elites to get 1 remove? No way. Look at that. We got Repto. No problem. No problem. Gotta be careful here. Chill then Electro. I don't want to kill the daggers because I want them to be alive next turn. If both of these daggers are alive next turn, Repto cannot summon a second time and she'll have to attack. But we're intangible, so the attack will be wasted. We have to play Electro though, that's required. Let's keep the chill around then. Cool, that's fine. Mercury03, thanks for 30 months, the 3 metric years of support. And I think I just do this. Okay. That makes me happy. Pen Nib to make the Thunder Strikes do even more damage. We even have an Akabeko Pen Nib. Thunder Strike. I'll take a cool-headed. Sounds fine, probably. Can I use these potions? Maybe I should be using a focus potion somewhere so I can pick up the other potions. Maybe. Just a recall here. Got Ragnarok crying in a corner. I bet. I bet. Well, might as well get these in play, huh? Tangible next turn, that's good. Double this. Create everything. Play the Echo form. Let's do that. First two cards get doubled. There you are, my child. Holy damage. That wasn't even Penib. Card draw. Wait, order? Terrible order. My bad. I think this Gambler's Brew might actually be better than one of these Focus Potions, too. Rip 9 gold, I know. Terrible. Uh-oh. Hey, good job. Life do be easy sometimes. Sometimes it don't. Be easy, though. Now is the time to consider Gambler's Brew. Just think about it. Yeah, let's do it. Better, I think. Sure looks better. I can afford all of this. That's good. Want my self-repair. Apparently that's not going to happen. Random powers. We get an upgrade on the Thunder Strike. Not that we needed it, but now we have it. Pretty sweet too. Now we just need Strike Dummy. The looping. Yeah, the damage potential on this deck is absolutely insane. Just ludicrous. Have heat sinks too? Let's double... No, let's double this first. Then double this. Perfect. Okay, he's dead this turn, then double this. Then play this. This. 12 by 12 is not enough yet. We can do better, though. Uh-oh. Through the void. Oops. Through the other void. Okay, just put this on top, then. Next turn. Kill it. Wait. Kill it. And heal to full. Consider a smoke bomb. Disregard a smoke bomb. Go to the event node, where we can fight a boss, upgrade all of our cards. Wait, I've already got Apotheosis. There's no need to do that. Fight a boss, then. It's Hexaghost. Actually, slightly spooky. Dark Shackles, come back. Ah! Help. Double this. We're healing 15, right? It's fine. It's fine. Probably. Anyway. And yeah, we're back to full. We get 1 strength. That's kind of cool. Get another cool-headed. That's definitely cool. And we heal to full at the shop, where we can buy another Apotheosis. We can bottle any of our powers, which is pretty good. We could bottle Echo Form or Heat Sinks. Or perhaps better yet, orange pellets are here. If we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all debuffs. Very notably, the focus down from this biased cognition. I mean, yeah, we just take that, right? Take that and remove a strike. Sounds really good. But where are we going to find a power? Asking the important questions here. I don't need any of this other stuff. Uh-oh. Curses. Where am I going to find a power? It's a good time for a colorless potion, actually. Good turn there. Now we're by and large set up here. Just gotta be a little careful. Good. Trendy Kendi, thanks for gifting a sub to Larlots. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Deleted. We've had first turbo, yes, but what about second turbo? Give me that. Deck is now very energy hungry. And we're going to upgrade heat sinks, as that is frequently getting played without an upgrade. All right, first boss is Tim. Tim the Time Eater. Look at that, heat sinks already. A child. Akabeko Thunderstrike. Don't think so. Play Biased. I could, actually. Yes, I could. Let's do that. I'll have to play an attack, too. That's fine. It's a good turn one. Could have doubled the biased if we waited, but I think having the focus immediately is going to be more valuable here. This draws 2. So does this. Turbo Echo. I was hoping I could play Aggregate with that. I guess put the Apotheosis on top. That's fine. I have a million block. We're good. It's fine. I've only channeled 1 lightning? What? Something's gone horribly wrong. Fix that. The power. The power. Now we're talking. Feast on this, Tim. He blapped. Alright, and now for the Awakened one, where maybe we shouldn't play quite so many powers, perhaps. Looks like he's in timeout. Yeah, I'm going to skip heat sinks, for example. Not going to skip defrag, though. Definitely not going to skip bias cog, either. Biased pog, more like. Do I need this for next turn? I do. I'm thinking about this. Let's do it. And you are... Oh, okay. Well, I'll play that now, then. Have you ever regretted playing a power against the Awakened one? Oh, yeah. Easy to regret. Definitely. Easy to do. Alright, realistically, I probably have to do this to get rid of you nerds, right? Yeah. You're getting played too. Oh, that's gonna hurt. 16 by 4. Terrible. I'm gonna die? Question mark? If I play this correctly... Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. We're very low on health here. We're intangible now. Attack the draw pile. It's okay, do this twice anyway. There's an attack. Like a Frost Orb. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Really spooky fight, though. Okay, so now we automatically block for 16 times 7 per turn. And I can just rely on the Thunderstrike for damage now. Just play this? Question mark. Just play it. Do I think Awaken 1 significantly contributes to the Defect's lowest win rate? No, I don't. I think it's a lot more to do with Shield and Spear than it has to do with Awaken 1. I think it's mostly Shield and Spear's fault. Things are the way they are. Elites in Act 2 as well. Yeah, those are also pretty nasty. It's true. Okay, just slaughter it next turn. Yeah, Incense on 4 here. Dead. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these thunder strikes? You deal 2211. Have I been here before? Still missing a bunch of health, but that's what the meal ticket is for. We're going back to full here. What is going to be in the shop that we're 9 gold short for? That's a good question. Another Entropic Brew, maybe. A little short on Buffer. Could have bought Buffer. Would I buy Buffer? I don't know. I think I'd rather buy Remove and a Potion. Buffer's fine. Not that big a deal, though. Cables would have been good. But yeah, I think it's just Remove and Block Pot. Seems fine to me. Could have bought Go for the Eyes or Turbo first. I've already got 2 Turbos, though. Pretty happy with my life at the moment. Perfectly fine turn 1 and turn 2. Get 3 draws to do something with. Can I do anything with them? That's the question. Yes. Sure can. Get zippity zapped. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. My bogus... Heck. Let's see. I have... No Echo Form in play, huh? Correct. Okay, so this only goes off 1 time. Well, that's garbage. Oh, King Awesome, thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Reminds me of one of my favorite dad jokes I heard recently. What's the difference between a Vietnamese takeout place and an Indian food takeout place? One's faux profit, the other's non-profit. Refunds required. Also, chat's now hungry. Can't blame them. Let's see here. How's it going around the stump games? Indie tabletop publisher. I do accept sponsorships from time to time, although I have a hard time imagining a sponsorship involving, it sounds like tabletop meaning physical game content. Something like board game, tabletop games. I don't think that would work too well for the stream, probably. But yeah, as Faley says, you can send sponsorship inquiries to balalord@stier.com, which is also listed below the stream here. David, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months. Not much I can do here, right? I guess we could pop all of the potions. Yeah, Burner was set up fine. It just blocked like 60 damage last turn, so we definitely had it set up correctly, or mostly correctly. Just a really nasty draw order here. No heat sinks is tough. Seem valuable. Not having those focus potions for heart could be nasty, but let's just see what we got here. Okay, those are not that helpful, unfortunately. Bummer. Bit of a bummer. And I guess we want you dead first, although I have to turn around here to not take so much. Already played self-repair once, huh? Bummer. Might as well just do it this way, then. Ouch. Forgot about the static discharge. Wonder if I could have played around that more. Pretty happy. Can't do any better? Well, we can use the regen potion. We might as well at this point. So I'm only going to heal me for 5? No, it'll heal me for at least 9. 9 is good. We want this to be on 4 as well. Okay. Not completely happy with that, but we could absolutely still win the heart fight from here. No problem. Got some pretty good potions. No focus potions, but that's all right. We got Echo Form turn 1. That's pretty good. Drink this and this. Definitely play this. Apotheosis defrag. Gonna be a little dependent on getting power attack skill next turn. Actually, no, we're immune. A little dependent on getting a power attack skill by turn 3. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, Incense has us here. We should be fine. Drink the speed potion now? No, we're not playing an attack this turn. Very notably, do not drink this right now. We are not purging debuffs. I have not played an attack, and I'm not going to play an attack. Nice. That's really good. No attack this turn. That's fine. Let's just double Equilibrium, I guess. Play the Zap, too. And then wait. There's no reason to play any of these cards this turn. Not really. Keep this in hand so we have a power. There we go. Power, attack, and skill all available. So now we can drink the speed potion. We might want to consider the weak potion too. Let's wait on that for a second. What do I want to duplicate here? Probably defend, if I'm being honest. Double defend. Storm beam cell. Now we could play self-repair. Don't take very much for it. And I draw one. Cool. Okay, let's definitely apply Weaken now. This will last through next cycle, too. We apply 5 Weaken currently. That's really good. These still get retained. Like 5. 5 is very good for the first cycle in terms of damage taken. We're going to have to take some Beat of Death now. I'm okay with that. We get our triple Echo Form down. That's really valuable. No longer retaining. I'd really like to just keep getting stuff in play here. It's double, that's fine. Oh. That's pretty good. Play the loop, we lose the frost. That's a pretty good draw. Would like to double that bias cog, so let's just wait. Might as well play this then, right? That's a lot of free damage. Okay, stop here. Don't like that there's 2 voids in the draw pile, though. It's a bit spooky. First 3 cards are doubled, so double Cool-Headed. Got a block Beat of Death here. Double Biased. We'll cast this Frost. Ah, it gets played twice, right? We'll chill. Let's play this one time. Might need the Dark Shackles. Might need it. What I do need is an attack card here. Shoot. There's a few options still. All right. Play your game. Still have a buffer for next turn. We'll be fine. There we go. Bias wears off. Okay, we're good. Probably better to just double Cool-Headed here so it can do stuff. Yeah, we draw all the cards in the draw pile. Rip the buffer here. This part's fine. Yeah, double this too. Collapse. And I'm retaining for 2 turns. Sweet. Alright, now you're super dead. Have some lightning. GG, nerd. I'm also a ghost again. No problem. GG. The Defect wins. Takes the cake. Cake. GG. What would have been the plan if we didn't have pellets? Honestly, just do the same thing, but we also lose 2 focus per turn. And still win, probably. We don't actually need these. That said, Awaken one would have been a lot harder without the pellets. Awaken one would have been a bigger issue, I think. Not sure how we would have done that. GG. G freaking G. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Heck yeah. Baba with the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Yeah, there was only a couple turns after playing double bias cog in that heart fight. How much easier would A20 be if we knew the second Act 3 boss? Not that much easier. Would definitely be nice to know if you're not having to fight Awaken one or not having to fight Time Eater, though. That would be very good to know ahead of time. But I don't think it would make that big of a difference, because typically you got to prepare for all 3, and you have to start preparing before you even get to Act 3. If you knew from the very beginning, that'd be kind of helpful. But no, it's not that... Wait, are we on the wrong... Oh, I'm on the wrong save file. Whoops, that one didn't count, by the way. Rip. That defect run did not count. Oops. It's all good. Good content. Good practice run. I'm going to mark that one, actually. That was a good highlight. So do we run it back with the robot? Now, we're going to be jumping over to Watcher next. We haven't played a Watcher run in a good long time. I do, however, need our first break of the day, Twitch chat. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, it's Watcher time. Back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. Been a bit since we've had a Watcher run. Let's see how we can do here today. I do like me 250 gold starts, although I don't love starting with a curse. We do have a shop very early on, so we could have as few as one lonely fight, or maybe two, with a curse. Dragonaw, thanks for the 37 months of support. Is Watcher my least favorite? Due to how robotic playing for an infinite is, I definitely don't like the whole build towards a 10-card rushdown infinite aspect of Watcher. Sure, there's a lot of different ways to play Watcher that don't involve doing that are pretty viable, but yeah, I don't like the red-blue infinite very much. Anybody know why Watcher gets the most hate? There's a number of factors. Watcher was the last design character, so I think the devs had the most design experience in creating her. They also had to figure out a way to differentiate her from the other characters, and we arrived at the stance mechanic, which I have mixed feelings on. I think it's a mixture of her excellent performance with certain subsets of cards, combined with her overall complexity, making her a high-risk, high-reward character. She feels easy until suddenly you're dead. And then she's not easy because you died, but it was easy until you died. So you don't ever feel challenged. The difficulty curve is either nothing or too high, and rarely anything that would fall in the range that people would consider fun. I think that's part of the problem. How would I feel if Hermit was a vanilla character in Spire 2? I think that'd be pretty cool. I like Hermit's mechanics, and like I said, I would like to see more done with curses in Spire 2 in general. Yeah, rocket train until it crashes. Have I ever tried streaking with a Hermit? No, I've never tried modded character win streaks. Cannot say that I have done that. Fighting Hexaghost. See, sticking with all of these defends becomes a bit of an issue. Normally you want to go to an early shop and purge one of your defend cards to make Wrath, Strike more viable. We could just go upgrade Eruption to sort of lean into that. That might be the more sensible take here. Yeah, you could also go 250 gold into the Burning Elite, potentially, into another shop. And then you do get that defend removed, although a lot later. This might just be remove Ikar, or upgrade Eruption, rather. Let's do that. Ow. This is why defends have got to go. First floor prostrate, huh? Battle Hymn can be cool. Adding a smite per turn. I think Consecrate's also just really good for some flat added AoE damage at 0 cost, which is very nice on Watcher. Pretty good with an upgrade. I'm going to grab the Consecrate here. Uh-oh, and we're going to spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Give me a heal. Thank you. Dark Sushi, thanks for the 7 months of support. Chanting works confirmed. I can buy an Empty Fist and a remove. I like that. How do you not get stabbed by that? It's the chanting. I told you. You just gotta chant. Let's see. We can do 9 plus 28. That kills. Are you wrong for thinking Battle Hymn solves Act 1 for Watcher? Yeah, it pretty much does, Big Lemon Lime. My issue with Battle Hymn is that it becomes a burden in Act 2 and Act 3. So I'd rather take a card that's not as good right now, but will be better later. Shouldn't the streak be 3? It should be 2, actually. We just did it, the silent run we did was the Seed of the Week, so that definitely doesn't count. But then I accidentally didn't count the Defect run either. So it should be 2. But yes, we've actually won our last 3 Spire runs. Thinking about Deceive Reality here. Prostrate's also definitely appealing early on. I want that block consistency, though. I know, I don't need the Defect run to count, because we're not gonna make a giant streak or anything, so it really doesn't matter that much. Don't worry about it. Yo, Wallop. I do like Wallop. Sands of Time also very good here in the early game. I like Wallop, though. Wallop a good card, especially if you can upgrade it like we can. Although I might want to upgrade Consecrate first. Let's do that. Laggy Vulin. We got Eruption and Vigilance turn 1. That's kind of iffy here. Could do Eruption, Strike, but then next turn could be really bad. Let's just play Vigilance and wait a couple of turns. Yeah, so I can do Deceive Reality, Consecrate Strike or something. Get rid of Ascender's Bane. Eruption. No? It's fine, though. We're now likely to get Eruption Wallop to start here. Heck. Miracle for 3? I don't think so. Realistically, I have to play this Eruption next turn. It's gonna hurt. Nice. Yeah, now I can Miracle for 5. That's better. Definitely better. Okay, this went pretty well. This definitely could have gone worse. We might not be done, though, unless I fire pots. It's 21. Excellent fight. Oh yeah, we got a Fossilized Helix and a Strength Potion. It's time to enter Silly Town very rapidly. Let's take and upgrade a Crush Joints. And then upgrade Wallop here. Maulbank is great. There's no shop coming up. Could take an extra event. Honestly, that sounds good. I would like a remove. And I've got enough cards to get out of Act 1 and Act 2. There it is, card remove. Exactly what I said I wanted. Remove another defend here. I've got Buffer. Consecrate, no! Whatever, I got 3 kills here. Spooky fight, no problem. Could maybe take a flurry or another consecrate, but I think we don't need to. I think with Watcher, it's often better to have fewer cards and then remove as many as possible and make sure you have all of the really good stuff upgraded, so you can achieve a much higher upgrade density on Watcher by keeping your card count low. Seems important. I'm going to use the Strength Pot here. Wallop blocks for 28. Also, he's dead. We get a Dream Catcher. And a Vault, a Fear No Evil, or a Cut-Through Fate. Wow, those are all very good. Vault is legendary in its power. Take an extra turn is an absurdly useful effect. Cut-Through Fate and Fear No Evil are also very strong here, although much easier cards to acquire. Interesting idea, Eognor. However, I think that would actually make the character more easy, not more challenging, if you were able to keep stance from fight to fight. Because then you could just be in Wrath all the time and just make a deck that kills every enemy on turn 1. Guaranteed turn 1 Wrath is very strong. It's notable that there's not a relic for it. I think it would just be too good. And then Divinity, maybe... I don't know how that would work, but maybe even stronger. Speaking of Divinity, Prostrate is here. We now have a Vault. I think I should take this. Got a couple defense removed, too. Really like adding Divinity into a Watcher deck, as it can really add quite a bit of extra utility. Are we upgrading Vault or Prostrate earlier? Let's just get that Prostrate upgraded so that I can actually do mantra things properly. Now we need to add a Meditate or a Devotion to the deck. Let's see, Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Vigilance, right? That feels correct. Tavqua with 48 months. Came for the ladder streak, stayed for the cozy. Glad you're still here after all this time. That's pretty good. We take 5. 5 is fine. Okay, and now we're more free to enter Wrath. I think I want to keep my calm here, so I'm not going to play Empty Fist. Okay, forget the vaults, just apply Bolton. This is not working. I'm a little bit concerned here. It's definitely Fear Pot. I would like to still be in Wrath next turn with Wall Up, so I'm going to play Empty Fist, then Eruption. We never die to this. Strike Wallop, full blocks. Cool. Might have to Dupe Pot. No, we just take 22. Keep the Dupe Pot. PZNC, thanks for the Prime sub in the 21 months of support. Could also just leave it at 29. I might not draw any damage, is that true? That's correct. We might not draw any damage. Hopefully we can still live with Duke Pod if that happens. We'll still have safety in hand too. Okay. Let's take the hit. Bit of a spooky fight, but we got there. Now we have a lesson learned, or a blasphemy. I think this deck wants a lesson learned. It's a relatively small deck. Being able to upgrade essentially every card is going to be pretty powerful. Although this one's also pretty good. Super Sis, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Deck wants some serious card draw now. Got some interesting ways to get energy. Violet Lotus. More energy upon leaving Calm. Currently I only have 1 Calm card, so I don't think that's very good. Holy Water. Get 3 miracles on turn 1 instead of 1. That's pretty good. Especially with Crush Joints. Or Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. That could be good. Would not mind upgrading Strike, Strike, Defend, or something like that. I'm So Cody, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Holy heck, Twitch chat. Let's see some waffles in the chat for a new cutie. Let me get you added right away here. You're on the list. It's been 3,000 years. When I've got multiple cards that trigger an effect on kill, what do you prioritize? It's usually Ritual Daggers at the top, and then I think Lesson Learned, Feed, Hand Agreed, I think would be the priority I would usually follow. Different things can modify your priorities a bit. How much max health you have, how big the Ritual Dagger already is, stuff like that. But I would usually follow that priority. This is either Holy Water or Astrolabe. I'm honestly eyeing Astrolabe here. Let's take it. I want to see if this works. Oh yeah, we got a second Prostrate and a Cut Through Fate Plus. Instantly worth it. The Battle Hymn is kind of whatever. We might even remove that later on, but for now it's good. But yeah, that I was hoping we might find Mantra with that thing, and now we have pretty much a complete deck. We just need some more card draw. Give me a Empty Mind or a Tranquility, or I don't even know if Tranquility would be good enough. Something like that. Also, now I need to go to a shop. Shops are good. Rest sites might not be that good anymore because of Lesson Learned. We could rest at them for a card reward, though. That's kind of cool. Bird Nerds. Oh, actually, I like the Battle Hymn with the Vault, actually. That's kind of cool. Seems neat. We can do... yeah, just Vigilance Deceive, right? No reason not to. Uh-oh. Welp. No way out of Wrath, you say? I see. With my face, though? Have you considered that my face? Oh yeah, we have Buffer, actually. Yeah, we do have Buffer intact. So this one's not a threat, then. We can just kill this one and block 24. That should be easy. That should be quite easy. So I shouldn't need to double anything then. Although it looks like I don't get to lesson learn. Is that correct? Yeah, we do 12, 12. So we do smite, wallop, safety. And we full block this. That seems pretty good. Or wallop, smite, safety, rather. Very important we do it in that order. If we smite first, it doesn't work. And then we take 28. So definitely don't screw that up. Thank you, Helix. I always worry about that. Dang it. Yeah, I can only do 11 here, right? We can do 6 plus 5. Does not kill. I didn't draw the other I didn't draw the eruption. Whoops. Also whoops. Heck. I need my upgrade, dang it. Dang it. Give it to me. Okay, we guaranteed to have it next turn, right? Yes, just block. Empty Fist plus. Another Cut Through Fate sounds really freaking good. And Double Remove sounds really freaking good too. Let's lose these stupid strikes. They're useless. They're also not upgraded, so I'd rather get rid of them before Lesson Learn can target them. Really lucky to get so many removes in one run here. Let's vault. Take an extra turn. Think that through entirely, though. See what we get here. That's decent. That buffer. So I guess we just rely on that. Seems fine. You always have a kill here. Although I'd prefer if it was a kill with lesson learned. So let's do the very unusual choice of Prostrate, Vigilance, intentionally getting rid of Divinity here so I can play the Cut Through Fates, try to draw the lesson learned here. In fact, do draw the lesson learned, then play it. Glorious. Another Cut Through Fate with an upgrade. I'll take it. If I could replace every strike with a Cut Through Fate, that'd be very nice. Very OP. If I go to this shop, I have 12 more gold, right? That's right. I'll look at your potions. Sure, Ambrosia's a good potion. Seems okay. Chemical X plus Collect is here. Which is, I'm pretty sure, garbage? Now, there's no way we ever buy Chemical X Collect, because there's something much better to purchase here. The Golden Eye. James Bond music begins playing. Whenever we scry for 2 additional cards. We have 3 Cut-Through Fates, and I consider scry to be worth about 0.75 of a draw, just as a general rule. So we're adding 0.75 times 6, which is 4.5 additional draw per deck cycle, basically. Dr. Dracy, thanks for the very generous 2 gifted subs. Is Singing Bowl good? Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's not GoldenEye good. No way. Name a better N64 game, I dare you. Guess we'll upgrade the Lesson Learned. We can also recall here. Let's do that. Actually, Perfect Dark is a pretty good answer to that, actually. Valid. Let's go for 3 elites. Why not? I have Bouffaire. I could vault, but to what end? To what end, I ask you? This is fine. I'm pretty sure. Now we have a turn to go Wrath. Seems good. If I just do 24 damage, that will not be enough, right? Not be enough. Heck. Double heck. Didn't mean to do that, actually. That's fine, though. We go Divine, just kill it. We're not going to need Lesson Learned in every fight. Oh, actually, wait. Boo. Had a chance there, though. There. Just Lucky scries for 3, making it pretty good, actually. But I don't think we need it with all these cut-through fates. Skip. The book. The Book of Stabbening is here. I think I want to play the safety to keep my Bouffaire. And then we go Crush Joints, Battle Hit. Prostrate Vault. Seems fine to me. Where having a bit more energy would be nice. My Vigilance Defend, I take no damage this turn, I guess. That's not terrible, but it's not great. Does Ambrosia kill? Yeah, very likely. I prefer not to use that if I don't have to, but it is the easiest solve, that's for sure. Without the Ambrosia, we have some options. But yeah, we're pretty well set up to use that thing right now to get a kill on this thing. I don't hate that idea. We're a 50% chance to get another potion. Reasonably so. These would be triple damage, right? So these are 54 apiece. This is 45. Yeah, we can just super kill. Okay. Seems pretty good. Get a blue candle. And a third prostrate if we want one, or a foresight, which says at the start of your turn, scry 5. Five's good. Double Wallop was also an option there, I suppose. If we just did Cut Through Fate, Dupe Pot on Wallop, we might have been able to keep the fight going, but we wouldn't have been able to end it immediately, that's for sure. Strength. Strength is good. When our damage is getting multiplied by up to 4.5, just adding 1 base is very effective. Alt is going to be very effective, too. Buffer this hit, and then the scrying. Scrying intensifies. Can I elaborate on why I consider Scry to be 0.75 of a draw? It's just ultimately very useful. You get to look at cards that are on top of the draw pile, and if you don't like what you see, you get to discard them. So a lot of the times you're just looking to get either specific combinations of cards, or you're looking to get through the less interesting cards in the deck, like Strike or Defend, and get towards the powers or otherwise really good stuff. If you have the good cards on top, you don't have to waste them, whereas a simple draw effect, you might draw a card early. That could be a bad thing. With Scry, you get to choose. It's really very powerful. Don't know how to elaborate further without just reiterating, but it is good, and over experience, that's where I've come at the evaluation for. It just is very strong. Uniquely K, thanks for 28 months of support. And Sushi Smoker with a Prime sub into 21 months. Let's see, nickel is the 28th element. Do we have any fun nickel facts? Fun fact, nickels are not made out of nickel anymore. Instead, primarily, I believe, zinc is the predominant metal used for those. They used to be made out of nickel, I think hence the name, but it was abandoned quite a long time ago. They used to call them zinkels. That's right. Okay, Consecrate helps. Yeah, some people are allergic to nickel. I've known one individual who was highly sensitive to that stuff, to the point where brief exposure would leave red inflamed skin. So there are allergies to that. Let's see, I think I'd rather be in Wrath next turn, so let's not play Empty Fist. That means playing Cut Through Fate? I guess so. Means discarding Lesson Learned, which is drawing the Lesson Learned, not discarding it. Okay, thank you for not attacking me. Here I get to basically choose my hand. 18 plus 20 would not be enough to kill. But with Prostrate, it might be. Consecrate it will be. Oh yeah, also I forgot about the one strength we have. Well, that's a free fight then. You get a Preserved Insect, meaning future elites are easier to kill. And I'm thinking about this Tranquility as a way to get some energy, as well as an emergency Wrath Exit. Let's take one Tranquility here. Also, I think I avoid the rest site. At the rest site, I can upgrade a card, but at the combat, I can upgrade a card and get a card reward, and maybe a potion. But I could also take damage sometimes. Consider that fact. It's not a fun fact at all. Also, I have to actually land the Lesson Learned. Easier said than done. Maybe it's not so easy. Definitely want to play Foresight here. That's essentially required. I'm thinking Vigilance, Miracle Defend. That would add 3 days, but whatever. I've got Scry for days. Keep the buffer. Seems important. Yeah, discard days. Keep the vault. I think I Empty Fist for more energy. No, we have Eruption coming up soon. Let's just play Vault. Perfect. If I go aggro on Chosen here, can I kill them? Crush Joints, Eruption. Do so much complicated math because we're weakened? That's gross. How much damage would a Smite be? We're going to do... It's a base of 12. Actually, just make it 9 times 3. Yeah, 27. 27. 27 per Smite. So I can do Crush Joints, Eruption, Smite, Smite, Smite. So, do we do enough? Crush Joints deals 8. Plus... Eruption's going to be... Nine times... 1.5 times 0.75. Which is 10. So 8 plus 10. 18 plus 81. 99. Okay, that's enough. So these are 29, not 27. Oh yeah, 1 strength. Heck. Why is my math wrong? Only deals 8. 9 plus 8 is not the number that I see here. Maybe I can get 2 prostrates. Seems pretty unlikely. Now what? Now we might want to Liquid Memories. Could have maybe done Tranquility Eruption there, too. Okay, I missed that possibility. Let's use the Liquid Memories here. It's fine. See if we get a Fire Potion. No problem. Yoink. We've had first Wallop. Yes, but what about second Wallop? What about second Wallop? Guess just lesson learned here, huh? Seems good. How did the Defect run? It was epic. Thunderstrike was involved. It was a good time. Show me the draw pile. Good. Very good. What do you mean Cut Through Fate plus Cut Through Fate? We'd have 1 energy left after that. Lesson learned costs 2. It's not enough energy. Divine Punch. Lizard Tail adds an extra security layer to this deck. Second Vault adds just ridiculousness to the deck. We haven't even upgraded either of them, but as soon as they are upgraded, life is going to be good. Doubly so if we can get our hands on a devotion. That's what I want. Devotion. Give me the devotion. Bonk. Okay, lesson learned next turn sounds perfectly fine. Could kill now, but I don't want to. Bring him to 2. There we go. Vault with a plus. Almighty and all-powerful. No need to upgrade these. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Maybe I could have. You're right. If I'm drawing both prostrates, maybe that was a line I could have followed. Saving our potion. I see what you're saying now. You might just be right, actually. Let's make the vault cheaper. Champ should not be hard here. Pretty sure we just do 200 damage in one turn and Champ dies. Wallop is pretty good block. You can do Wallop, then Empty Fist. That's very good. Keep the vault here. Do we feel taunt us? Yeah. Go Tranquility Vault again. We're not going to get taunted. That's not allowed. You see, I'm going to kill you first. You're not allowed to take another turn yet. By order of me. Not enough damage, but it is with a fire potion. Get bonked. There's the draw we needed too. Scrawl. It's no devotion, but it'll do. Good God. The power. First key is almost free? Not with Helix, it's not. I don't really want Dome, though. I'll take the key. Uh-oh. Well, again, we have the blue candle. It should be fine, but I do get stuck with a curse here. It's a little bit annoying. Only one elite, too. That's not great. Log Dog, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's Scroll. I could do Vigilance, Empty Fist. We can just full block without using Vault here. That sounds good. Bonk. Finally, lesson learned upgrade itself. Took long enough. We are still lacking a bit of a late game block engine. A halt could really help with that. Sort of. Maybe not, actually. Hey, glad to hear it, Fire Hills. Yeah, 20 in a row was really hard to do. Really, really hard to do. I owe the chat a dad joke, too. How to dad joke? How does one even joke? Is it even possible? Is this question losable now? Definitely. Yeah, at any point via my misplaying, a loss is possible. I think the heart fight will also be quite difficult as it is if we don't get some more pieces of a block engine. Just blocking with Wallop could be pretty tough. How do you cut an ocean in half with a seesaw? That's cute, actually. Would we take a Nirvana unironically? Don't know about that, but I might take this Sash Whip unironically so we can apply Weaken to Heart. It does seem genuinely useful. We don't have a Wave of the Hand. I'm gonna grab that. Mental Fortress, that could help. Mental Fortress definitely helps with this sort of deal. Lose another strike. And keep the rest of this cash for the final shop. Panic button just out of our price range at this point. Not a terrible idea for a late game block option, but I don't think we need it at this time. Maybe I should consider removing Battle Hymn. I don't hate it, though. Still need that scroll to say plus, huh? Oh, it does say plus. Wait, what's unupgraded at this time? Mental Fortress is it. Okay, just one then. Cool. That seems good then. Let's do it this way. One more cut through fate or one more prostrate? One more cut through fate. With the golden eye, they're obscene. Obscenely good. Oops, everything is upgraded. Oops, I have to rest and get a card reward from Dreamcatcher. Third Eye, Wheel Kicker, Wallop. All are pretty good, actually. Those are all pretty good. Third Wallop. This does scry 7, right? I have that much energy. I had heard that by Shar. Yes, I had heard that. Fingers crossed that my PC does not die suddenly as a result of that problem. No idea. So far, I haven't noticed any ongoing problems, but yes, I have the CPUs that are cursed. I think the deck wants more draw. Even the wheel kick. You are super dead. Super dead, I tell you. Did not think wheel kick was going to do 200 there. Oh, here we go. More energy. Yeah, that'll do it. Flex spot seems better. I have wallops. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just get the Deviform in play, hey? Yeah, perfect. Love it. Taking damage? Unacceptable. I refuse. Oh yeah, Deviform with Double Vault. I didn't even talk about how overpowered that is, but it's very good. Now we can just get more energy per turn more quickly, because we can take extra turns. And then the vaults are effectively free, too. Pretty good. Have to. Shame. Not that big a deal. No, it's really not that big a deal. Play that. For shame. Bonk. Don't think so. More card rewards. Card draw. You're not actually card draw. Neither are you. Skip. So I get the most card rewards going this way, resting twice for Dreamcatcher. Or I could take some events. Guess removing the curse would be pretty cool. Let's go this way. Oh, we can lose Battle Hymn. Perfect. Easy. Rip Battle Hymn. We kill this dude with Deviform in play on turn 1. Maybe. Can maybe do it. Get Foresight in play as well. Definitely don't need 2 vaults here. 1 is, I suppose, sufficient. Fine, next turn sounds good. No, we're not going to kill him. Not even really come close. Just don't actually have enough real card draw on the deck to do that yet. That's my current issue. Need more card draw. There we go, card draw. Guaranteed card reward or not a guaranteed card reward? I'll take the event. Heck. Don't upgrade that. Rest. Card draw? Card draw. I think. Sure, why not? Give me more of them. Get this vault for now. Okay, looking good actually. We go Foresight Vault. Then we go Mental Fortress Vault. Then we go Miracle, Deviform, Tranquility, Consecrate, Scroll. Prostrate puts us in Divinity stance. Now we can do whatever the hell we want. I do want to land a Lesson Learned in this fight. I might be doing it this turn, so let's assume that happens. Do have pretty good damage. But is it good enough? Looks like no. Not quite. Should have walloped. Whatever. We almost killed Donu. We set up really well. Everything's fine. I should keep one of these. I have all the energy I could ever need. Also, you're dead. Finally, an upgraded vault. Wait a second. Stakes have been made? Stakes have absolutely not been made. We good. How's it going, Garth the Body Walker? Or Gath the Body Walker, rather. Having an awfully good Watcher run. Currently, life is going pretty dang well. Do we just play Deviform turn 1? Sounds correct, right? Tank the hit with the buffer. Still even have enough. I can play Tranquility Crush Joints here if I want to. Might as well. Or I could even do Tranquility Empty Fist Vault. Wait, that's better. Then I have a whole new turn. That's much better. Becoming a no-hit run. Yeah, it is. In a good way. Becoming a no enemy turns run is what it's becoming. Alright, save the last vault for now. Let's kill a bird. No. Infinite energy. Draw this. Kill you. Good turn. Very good turn. And then he did it again. That seems fine. Oops, didn't apply weaken though. Foolish. Still fine. I've gone Wrath earlier, but whatever. But yeah, when I said Scry was good earlier, hopefully it's becoming apparent now why this thing is OP. In fact, if you're looking for the point at which the run got really broken, you might wind back to the shop where we bought this thing. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this scrying? You prime your stick, dealing 2487. Good year. This run is notable for being a watcher run that never saw a talk to the hand. Ooh, that's good. Well, is it? It's okay. It is block. We need help with blocking. What about rushdown, though? I only have the one eruption, don't I? Rushdown's kind of bad. Go with the abacus. You can always count on the abacus. I still have shame, don't I? Yeah, I do. Spooky. A shameful display. It's a bit risky, but must be done. Well, that might be an overstatement. It should be done. Have any unupgraded cards at this time? No. Okay, we don't need to lesson learns here. That's kind of important. I don't even need to leave Wrath yet. So we can keep Divinity in hand, or Tranquility in hand here. Problem is we don't draw a lot this turn. Thankfully, we have Cut Through Fate to spare us, though. So we can get to the vaults. So we can just play Vault. Or Deceive Reality Vault. Get a proper turn. So Foresight Vault again. Looks like a kill to me. Just kill it. Well, that was free. I think we're good here. Dupe Pot probably going to get used on our Mental Fortress, although there's a good argument to dupe the Foresight to make it 9 sight. Scry 9 cards at the start of each turn. Seems pretty good. Then we can always have the turn we want, which is pretty strong, given our relatively few ways to leave Wrath. Not that we're going to be entering Wrath much. Duplicate Deviform, probably not necessary. Especially given that we get it on turn 1, which is very lucky. Very nice that we got Deviform here. Also, if I were to dupe it, we would lose the buffer. Whereas we have exactly enough block to go Prostrate Deviform end turn. Isn't it Scry 10? No, it's 4 times 2 plus 1. Or wait. No, you're right. It is Scry 10. Plus 2. Yes, plus 2. Scry 10. Yes, that's correct. That is 2. Yep. My buffer. It's fine. We're fine. We're going to have to tank the hit next turn. Not much we can do about that. I think we just dupe the Mental Fortress now. Curse you, math. Yeah, if we didn't have Lizard Tail, this would be a bit scarier, but I think we're fine. I have to play this. Take 14. Small ouch. Take 50, looking like a big ouch. Unless... No. Maybe. Perfect. Yeah, screw the vault. Way to do this is as follows. Block 40. Draw the Void now that we have no energy. Tranquility, take 4. Could have played that Consecrate too. Probably just want to draw and play that Cut Through Fate. Or that Sash Whip, rather. These are good for next turn. Let's weaken for next turn. Gotta get rid of some of this garbage. Garbage, I tell you. Play that Prostrate. Get rid of this. Vault. Now we can go... Vigilance, Foresight, Prostrate, Crush Joints, literally draw 10, and block 6. Seems OP. Okay, more Mantra for next time. can't block if I do that much damage. Hold on. Wall up first. Then prostrate, crush joints. Deceive reality. No point in playing vault here. We've already crushed the heart. Can I get the slime into my hand and get rid of it? No, but I can go divine again next turn. That sounds pretty alright. That sounds pretty alright. Scry the whole dang draw pile. Just keep the stuff that says draw or be divine. Block for 58. Or draw a skill. No, I can use Safety Sanctity. Slash Whip sounds fine. There's the slimed. Get rid of it. Good fight. Would this deck have taken a Nirvana? We would have considered it. I think it would have been worth thinking about. Probably not necessary, but appreciated? Certainly. Okay, that's a great draw. Just keep cutting through fate. Again and again until it is done. GG, Mr. Hearts. GG. It bonketh. Absolutely kabonkered. GG. Not too bad. There was never any doubt. Wait, what's our... 33-37. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. That was an excellent run. Fully upgraded deck, barring the curses. Absolutely stomped on everything. Will there be any modded Spire streams before the vacation? Yes, tomorrow we're going to do modded Spire as a farewell. Modded Spire plus a little bit of Ace Attorney Chronicles afterwards. We'll be doing more Watcher later this year, Featherfall. After we do Defect, we'll be going for a 20 streak with the Watcher. Should be fun. Did not upgrade the curses, it's true. Just a two-week farewell, not departing permanently or anything like that. But I am going to be on break for 2 weeks. The next 2 weeks, that is. So there won't be any live streams for a while. My highest score on unmodded A20 is a little bit over 4,000. Haven't had a good 4,000 plus run in a long time. Finally, some time to play games. It's true. It's true. Next up, Twitch chat. I'd like to play some more Spire here. Let's do an Ironclad run. But before that happens, it's break time. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, we're gonna go with the guy in red. BRB. Welcome back, Twitchy chat. It is, in fact, Clad time. Let's embark on some bonkage. Possibly bonkage involving a rare relic. We could even get rid of it on floor 2. The curse, that is, not the relic. Don't get rid of your rare relics. Don't do it. And it looks harder to take more than 2 elites. It is possible to take more than 2, but it's just really hard. Give me a rare relic, then. No, not that one. Uh-oh. We have a pain and an unceasing top. Unceasing pain. It's not good. Chronic condition build. Go. Oh. Seems likely that we should just play 3 strikes here, take the 6, and then try to kill next turn. With the pain in the deck, the longer we wait, the worse it's going to get, right? Just kill it. Walker with the Prime sub and the 12 months, the full dirty dozen. Thank you, thank you. True Grit versus Guardian seems good. I'm not taking a Rampage. I'm not desperate. Yet. What about this? It's a pretty good card. Okay. Sure. Give me the good Blancs. That's a good fight. Feel no pain. I've got Ghostly Armor and True Grit. That sounds good. I'd love some damage, but Clash ain't it. Clash definitely ain't it. Klimbit, thanks for the Prime sub. Finally beat Donu with Feed last night. Well done. It's a satisfying achievement to get. Remove pain, feel no pain. Coincidence? Yes. KX Rage with the Prime sub. Thank you for 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, Ghostly Armor, you gotta go. I've got damage to deal. Ooh, Bash Strike only does 17. You have 18 effective health. That really did not work out, huh? Heck. No. Time to lose to Jawworm, I guess. Ow. Finally a good attack card. Twin Strike is perfectly fine here. Could take Infernal Blade. I like it with Feel No Pain, but it's not reliable. And right now I need a reliable attack. So I'll take a Twin Strike. And I'm going to remove a Defend. We added 2 good blocks. I think right now damage is a bit of a priority, so I'm going to remove a Defend here. Feels bad to do that with Guardian as the Act Boss, but I think it's correct. I'm going to upgrade the Twin Strike, because damage is still an issue. I want to fight this Elite, but I'm not sure how viable it's going to be. I'm going to try. Oh, look at that Twin Strike upgrade, though. Big deal here. Boom. That was very important. Let's go Ghostly Defend, I guess. Skip the Feel No Pain. It's a little iffy. Only a bit, though. Yeah, next turn's gonna suck. With no Feel No Pain. Now might be a good time for Essence of Steel. Keep that for the elite or something. Might have been more correct to play Bash there. Guess we'll see. We're doing okay on health. Not great, but okay. Pommel is decent damage. Damage and draw. This elite fight might not go well. Hopefully it's just sentries and then they're free. It's not. Looks like it may be okay, though. Potentially here. Can I do 24 damage in one turn? Maybe. Only maybe, though. Gonna have to get a decent draw, otherwise we die. Feel No Pain blocks for 3. Ghostly Armor blocks for 6. Do I ever live next turn if I play the Feel No Pain? We take 18. $37 minus 18 would be 19 with 2 plated armor. Yeah, we could live that. Okay. That way True Grit also keeps us alive here. Fortunately, we get a kill. Spooky. Get a mummified hand. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. If we play a power, a random card in our hand becomes free. And a second wind is interesting. Might not be good enough, though. I'll take a pummel. Pummel is fine. Lantern is also fine. Wouldn't call it good, but it's adequate. And right now, I'll take adequate. Looks like we actually gain health from this fight. That's kind of exciting. I like that. Adequate is good when compared to bad. Indeed. Strength is good. Ocean, hello. At least we're guaranteed to get more if I go this way. I think I'll risk it. I'd like to fight this elite. And it's a 50% chance to be sentries who are just free. Give me that. Don't let adequate be the enemy of good. Unceasing top, go! The power. Holy heck, Unceasing top just carried 90% potion chance, what the heck? Come on, Gabe. I'll take the guaranteed strength, though. That's nice. That's good, especially with Mummy Hand. Not again. What? No, you can't do this twice in the same run. No, unacceptable. Terrible, I say. And it has 15 health this time. You get bashed. Just terrible. Oh, Pummel's now really good, though. Sweet. That was actually a good fight. Thankfully, we got a potion. It's kind of a weak potion, though. Corruption with Feel No Hand, Unceasing Top, Mummy Hand. Yes. Take combo pieces when you see them, especially if you've already got encouragement. Now give me a fight. That's not a fight. Heal is good, though. Heal is looking very good. So is Striker Move, TBH. Now give me a Striker Move. Excellent. Perfect fight. Just go bash True Grit. Draw one, although that's not actually helpful. We can actually just play all of our skills in this fight. No issue there. 5 damage 4 times. Holy moly. Keep that for later then. Perhaps I should have just played the Corruption, but didn't want to. Okay, free fight. We get a boat thingy and a blood potion. And a headbutt. Or a body slam. Wait a minute. Body slam is almost really good. Now, we should take headbutt. If we had Dark Embrace, Body Slam would be very OP, but until we have the Dark Embrace, it's actually not that good. Take a headbutt. Lots of good upgrades here. I'm really liking True Grit for the Guardian fight. I also like upgrading Spot Weakness. Let's do True Grit first. We might not be playing Corruption in the Guardian fight, at least not early in the Guardian fight. It's okay, we got Headbutt. Draw 1? Is there any reason to do that? I don't think so. Not ideal, but not horrible, actually. Try this. Do I play you? Don't think we'd want to do that yet. But now. Still too early, I'm pretty sure. I'll use Basher. Feels bad. I think now we can consider playing Corruption. This is all me Diaz hacks. I haven't done any voice coaching. Although that is something I would like to do at some point. Welcome, Maggot776. Got you into Spire a couple months ago. Glad to hear it. Let's actually just be defensive still. So I didn't think that much about this turn. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Give that back. Okay, now we can definitely play Corruption. Now is the time. Just keep drawing cards. Boom. GG, nerd. Correct. Both Fiendfire and Limit Break seem pretty good here. We have two different strength sources and a Corruption, which makes Limit Break very appealing. Fiendfire goes with the Unceasing top and the Feel No Pain as well. I think I'm going to take the Limit Break. Definitely building a nice hybrid exhaust strength deck so far. But what about second Corruption? Now you're talking. Dome, Black Blood, or Cage. This deck definitely does not mind removing 2 strikes. I don't feel like we need energy that much between Lantern and Mummy Hand. Base energy is not as valuable. Black Blood is pretty good healing. Genuinely, don't ignore this relic. It's actually kind of decent. But I do think 2 strike removes would do really well here. Especially if we could find a Dark Embrace. Take Cage. Let's do it. Dunk 2 strikes and then get us to a shop quickly, where we can buy another card remove, or better yet, a Dark Embrace, is what I'm hoping to see in the shop. It's not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination, though. I like this shop. Then from here, we can go easy or dangerous, depending on how we're feeling. Some options. Optionality, I like to call it. The ability to go left or right after gaining the information of stuff like card picks and things. We are not going to be very good at this fight. Does seem like we should just go ahead and Corruption. At least we have a pummel. Just go Corruption right now. So draw 1. Cool. Good draw. And Unceasing Top has actually done pretty good work in just a couple fights so far. Doesn't matter. Could Energy Potion? I don't really want to. Let's take 3 here. Again, I draw it. Seems good. Kill you. All I have are attacks now. But I can go Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, Twin Strike. That's kind of cool. Shockwave. Very powerful here. So is Dropkick, actually. Although we lack a good way to apply Vulnerable to make the Dropkick good. So I'm going to take Shockwave. 3 weak and 3 vuln to all targets. It's a 2-cost skill, and those are really, really good with Corruption. You know what else is really, really good with Corruption? Being able to add a skill to your draw pile every turn with Nilri's Codex. We can heal with a blood potion, so I'm more than happy to donate 21 health to the library here in order to get a book. And that book is indeed Nilri's Codex, meaning at the end of our turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile, each and every turn. Orange pellets are here. That's kind of interesting. Second, Feel No Pain is here. That's very strong. I could do Feel No Pain and a card remove. Maybe that's better than orange pellets. Omabi, thanks for the Prime sub and 19 months of sub ports. Bloodletting with the top, also pretty strong, actually. I think I'm going Feel No Pain remove. TBH. Are you wrong for hating Nilri's? I totally get it. It's just, it's a lot of cognitive load on the run, which can make it annoying. Hey, you're rewarded for not drinking the blood potion yet. Ow. Also, I'm not going red path. Ow. Jaxed, transform 2, or get 3 strength on turn 1. Do I just transform, strike, and bash? Yes. I think the answer is yes. Jesus Wep. How does the Augmenter stay so thin? He does lots of jumping jacks. Let's transform 2. Get rid of the last 2 attacks that I don't really want. Strike and bash. You are now Fiend Fire Intimidate. Let's go. Superb, he says, and he's right about it. Superb indeed. I'm gonna rest. Remove a card from the deck. My cards. Are we at the point where I just remove a defend? Unironically. I need my attacks. I only have 4 attacks left in the whole deck, or 5 attacks left in the whole deck. Removing more attacks is no longer beneficial. I guess we could just upgrade the defends. Yeah, maybe we just upgrade 3 defends. Sure. Yeah, sure. The truth is always simple. It's amazing. There's nothing to remove left. Good news is we can never run out of attacks entirely because we have Nilri's Codex. That part is nice. This fight is not going to be nice. This fight's going to be bad. Don't hit the gremlin with that. Don't do it. Don't use that yet either. Take a shrug. Not attacking me yet. That's fine. I can do defend, then headbutt, then feel no pain, then corruption. Let's do that. Let's put this on top. Yo. We've had first limit break, yes, but what about second limit break? Shame about the spot weakness. Oh well. Alright, not much left in the deck, but that's actually fine. I think. Yeah, it's totally fine. Dead. Get healing galore. One more Pummel Strike doesn't seem bad, actually. Although Flame Barrier is also very good. Take the Pummel. Ooh, that's good. How do we feel about Burning Elite right now? I feel pretty good. Well, Slavers could be an issue. I want to. They're regenerating Slavers. Definitely got to be careful about that. Might not have been wise. But here we are. The Defend, True Grit, Feel No Pain, Shockwave is the order here. With Mummy Hands. Perfect. This Impervious is good. Corruption might only hit Twin Strike. We'd make these free, though. Guess we still lead with Corruption. I can Energy Potion if I need to. And I don't even need to. Pretty sure you have to die first. Doesn't do anything, so there's no point. Okay. That seems kind of good. I cannot become entangled, though. Not acceptable. Easy peasy. Okay, nice fight. Totally worth it to go this way. We get the Koye, meaning we get a discount at shops. Get a Burning Pact or a Whirlwind Plus. Probably Burning Pact, actually. Give me that. And I'll take the Power Potion. Cool. Take a Hemo for this fight. Self-forming Clay says, why not? No need to play Corruption, surely. Just give me a Fiendfire. With Weaken, it won't be enough to kill. Never mind. Is it Feel No Pain, Fiendfire? No, it's just Pummel Strike, Fiendfire. Blood. No. Terrible. Oh well. Let's go ahead and upgrade our strength sources. You first. How good would Ragnarok be on Clad? It'd be pretty good. Pretty good. Don't know if it would be the best thing ever, but it'd be pretty good. $41 block. Consider that Pummel is basically a one-cost exhausting version. of Ragnarok without the random targeting, so it's even better. Take an offering here. We've got Eternal Feather. Sweet. Third, Feel No Pain. I guess. We could also take Anger with the Unceasing top. Is that actually going to work? No, that's not going to work. Feel even less pain. Gain even more strength. Not going to work because I have to play all the other attacks in my hand. Or delete them. I guess we could delete every other attack. But I don't really want to. Feel no pains. Surely there is no need for more. Nice. Corruption and Demon Form are gone. How annoying. Couldn't have taken Fiend Fire? Heck. Could play the energy potion to play that. I'm just gonna wait. Ouch. Sentinel, please. Sentinel seems to be good. Nice try. GG. We've had first Corruption. Now, let's take an Impervious. Seems pretty good with Corruption. Any skill that already exhausts with Corruption is very good. Runic Pyramid. Unceasing Top. Interesting. Huh. Do I want that? It does seem good. Let's do it. Would I like Double Tap better if the upgrade removed the this turn keyword? Definitely. Not as much as I would like Amplify, though. Amplify would be amazing with that. Don't have a way to gain health back, huh? Keep taking good powers. You die. By 3 is not quite enough. Here we go. Deck strong. General comments on taking a pyramid? Yeah, if you've got energy cheats, it's very good. So here, for example, we have 3 energy, right? But we also have Mummified Hand. We have Corruption, which makes every skill free. And we have Bloodletting. So we actually have a ton of energy. The only thing we really have to pay for are attack cards. And so the only thing we actually want now is just a free attack. I'll take another pummel, though. But yeah, give me a Blood for Blood or an Anger or a Reckless charge, and we're kind of solved. Is good. Yeah, in a word, it's good. I like that it lets me retain the last card with the Unceasing top, too. That part is nice. Slam it and jam it. Bonk. Nice. Okay, there's a real body slam, too. Seems pretty good. So and that's our free attack, right? Like, this upgrades to be 0 cost. Now it doesn't matter that I have no energy, because everything is free. And we have a real Dark Embrace. And we have a real card remove. I guess Twin Strike's time is over. Nothing else we want here, right? I don't want Strange Spoon. Yeah, okay. Dead Branch, no. Now we good. Dark Embrace is better than Dead Branch in this position, by far. And Glowing Tesseract can give me the Apotheosis we just skipped, although Master of Strategy and Purity are also very good. Dark Shackles is very good. Double Dark Shackles is even better. Let's go double Dark Shackles Master of Strategy. Seems absurd. Just absurd. Just play that. Ow. With my face, though. It's Corruption, and now we have the full overpowered combo. Body Slam does infinity damage, basically. So does everything else. Yeah. Heavy Blade Plus would be good here if we didn't have Body Slam and Dark Embrace. We don't need this card at all, even though it seems like it could be good on the surface. It is completely redundant. This nerd is going to die. Or I'm going to die. Unclear. I'll play it. It's not all my damage, right? I still have Body Slam. Sweet. Now it's time for you to die. Bonk. Meh. Also meh. Who needs it? Time to spin the wheel. Would love 300 gold, if you don't mind. He do mind. Frozen Egg's pretty sweet, though. All upgrades all the time. I like it. No stab for us today. Pretty good. He's dead. Body Slam does 400 damage. Bottled Tornado. Okay, we can bottle the Dark Embrace, which is very OP. Give me another Burning Pack, then. Yoink. Bottling Corruption's pretty good, too. That seems really good, actually. Upgrade all cards. All of them. Cover your ears, Twitch chat. And we fight Reptomancer. I'm crazy like that. I like to keep drawing cards. That's really good. Okay. Seems like everything's fine. Yeah, Repto a problem? Not on my watch. Gotta be really careful with the bloodletting, though, right? We can never heal from that. It's kind of bad. Nice. Just delete it, I guess. Turducken, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So long, and thanks for all the fish. You're heckin' welcome. Alright, you can play that now. It's a bit of a spooky fight. I'm sure it's fine, though. The power. No need for any of that. I can upgrade Shrug It Off, or I can Rest, which does literally nothing. Okay, upgrade Shrug, I guess. Take one? Or just play Fiendfire. The Thromborax, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Tune in at 860 to find out. I'll take one. I guess. If I have to. 3 block after all. That part seems kind of good. Get rid of Pummel. Try not to play this. So do play this? I think so. We don't lose anything really important here, do we? No, we don't. Cool. Don't need 2 Dark Embraces either. Wee Bales, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Wasn't quite right, actually. Don't think it matters, though. Pretty sure they both die right now. And now for you nerds. Sweet. Let's take a Juggernaut. That sounds fun. Good enough. No. Denied. Get rid of that. Seems fine. Body Slam, Impervious. Body Slam, Flame Barrier. Body Slam, Pommel Strike. Body Slam, Pommel Strike. Body Slam, Pommel Strike, Body Slam. Would do another 500 damage or some nonsense. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Would I agree that Juggernaut sees infrequent use because it's competing with Body Slam a lot of the time? Yes, Body Slam can do what Juggernaut does way better if you've got the draw engine online. Juggernaut works better if you just have sort of slow and steady block production with stuff like Metallicize and Plated Armor and things. To rest uselessly. Looks like we're pretty good though, right? We only took 1 damage after taking Mark of the Bloom so far, even though it's ostensibly prevented 103 healing. Only 1 point of healing would matter right now. Exhume is really good. Anyone for a potion? A wealth of choices before us here. Amazing. I guess Exhume and Potion is within our price range here. With Courier, we can get different potions too. Does the Strawberry still add health with the max health? No. If I buy the Strawberry, we go to 79 out of 87. But we stay at 79. Easiest way to say this with Mark of the Bloom is that your health can never, ever go up for any reason. No exceptions. It's pretty potent. But upgrading your whole deck is still worth it sometimes. I think even console commands would fail as long as you have the Mark of the Bloom relic. You'd have to remove the Mark of the Bloom and then use console commands to heal yourself in some way. But any attempt to heal yourself, even with cheats, would be blocked by the Mark of the Bloom. They would just say, no, you can't do that. Your health goes up when you start a new run. Ominous, but also true. Well, sometimes it goes down, actually, right? Depends on the character you're playing. These nerds are very screwed. Just headbutt that? Yeah, headbutt that. Bruh. Is that overkill? No. $22 times 8. 160 plus 16. 176. You have 179, but you don't. Kill you. Alright, good turn. Could have also done Pummel first, that's true, and then killed the spear that way. both were acceptable options. Either way, we win this fight without taking even a single point of damage. So yeah, I think Mark of the Bloom was a great idea. Juggernaut with a plus, or second body slab. I do like Juggernaut, actually. Get in here. It's just cool. It's just cool. And I've got 2 power potions to use as well. I guess demon form. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want corruption right now. There's barricade. There is no barricade. There's only devil demon form, apparently. I guess that's fine. Doesn't seem that bad, TBH. Does not seem that bad. Thinking about playing this. Hey there, Arceus. Yes, if you raise your max health with Mark of the Bloom, your current health stays where it is, but your max health will go up. But you can never actually benefit from the increased max health. So all max health becomes useless, essentially. We should exhume... If I'm going to Fiend Fire, we should exhume Intimidate and play it. Can I actually get away with that? Is that allowed? It sure looks like it's allowed. Yeah, that sure looks like it's allowed. Although I gotta play this card first. I think if I want to make this work, I have to not play the corruption. So that's the secret, is now we don't play corruption. Uh-oh, there's a bunch of garbage in my draw pile. Who put all that there? Skill is a skill, right? Body Slam, Burning Pact on Wound here. Not draw the Bloodletting, although I could with Dark Shackles. Let's do it. Play this. Dropkick you. Just get rid of Corruption now. And this too. The other cards to lose. Now we're good. GG. Correct. GG. How the mighty do fall. Mr. Hearts. GG. If only we'd had a sundial. GG. And feel no baguette either, that's right. Not too bad. How many of my runs do I win on Clad? Most of them. If we look at the overall win rate, Bot says across 4 years, we're at 64%. Ironclad A20 heart wins. It's pretty nuts. Is Defect the hardest or my worst? It can be both. I would argue Defect is my worst character. Oh, my poor Defect win rate. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Hey there, Rycross. Is Silent Dead Branch Blade Dance a thing that should be considered? Yes, it's very good. Do recommend. You get lots of cards added to your deck, but you have so many cards in hand, you should be able to win fights pretty fast. Average players often forget things like Orichalcum Unceasing Top. Are there any effects that I still forget? I think Unceasing Top was the last thing that I started remembering, and it was about 2,000 hours into my gameplay experience where I actually remembered ahead of time that Unceasing Top was going to do something, and I felt like a genius. But it was just enough, finally enough repetition had happened that I remembered it. What's the sample size for my Defect 2024 win rate? Well, you can check !wins 2024 and losses 2024. So it's 26 runs total. Not that many. But yeah, there's the total numbers. You can see we have not played much Watcher this year, or Defect, really. Because we haven't focused on them yet. Am I excited for... Am I excited for Spire 2? I sure am, yeah. Yeah, really excited to see what happens with Spire 2. Unceasing Top is the last thing you see before you go. Soon we will focus on Defect. But yeah, we've also been playing Defect sort of at the end of streams, kind of just being wacky, so I wouldn't read too much into the current Defect win rate. Rainbow Teddy says, I often think that I got or picked good cards, but die in Act 2 because I lack the damage on Ironclad. Any specific advice? I would say try to block less on Ironclad. Focus on getting big, powerful attacks like Carnage or Immolate or Whirlwind or Uppercut, stuff like that. And smash your foes in the face as quickly as you can. Gonna try to get revenge on Pokerogue? No, unfortunately it's a bit late here. I've got to go earlier than normal today, so I don't really think I have enough time for any more thoughts, not even a fast Spire run. A last Twitch chat, that means I believe I have to bring a close to our stream here today. Get going with the rest of my evening. But I hope you enjoyed the 3 Spire runs, the triple header. We did Clad, we did Watcher, we did Defect as well. Although that was on the wrong file. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some modded Slay the Spire. Playing with biomes and Chimera cards and maybe some other stuff too. See you later, whatever I'm me, Zaykunger, Ormanko, More Better, Sleeping Spectre, Sir Scrambly, Dollar Cave, Slate Gray, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Good night.